Hello.
Okay, should be live. Hopefully.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm so sorry.
It's alright, but, yeah. Hello, everybody. We're back.
We are back a day early, and for good reason. Tomorrow's a
Kirby is
big day.
tomorrow. I'm playing Kirby on Friday.
Yeah. Big day for Parry tomorrow. You excited?
Yeah. You know, when the game first was announced, I don't remember being that excited. I mean, I was like, I'm happy for a new Kirby, but now I'm like, oh god, oh no. I'm like really excited now. So.
Yeah, I imagine the retrospective did a lot for that.
Yeah, probably.
Just kind of playing through every Kirby game is gonna kind of leave a mark.
All the platformers, yeah.
Yeah. Fair point.
But yeah, we're back, and I think this could be the finale of episode 4.
Cool.
But it depends on how long you're willing to go.
Okay.
I am available for as long as we need, I think.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much good to go for as long as needed.
All right, let's do this.
Cool.
Oh god, it's been a bit since I've done acting. Witnesses, please state your names and occupations for the court.
We didn't assign. We have not assigned rules for these two.
We didn't decide, but I have a feeling we're gonna do another one and the other kind of thing here.
Yep. Any preference?
Okay, so... No, but I do sort of have an idea.
Okay.
So like this is another. So like, as is probably obvious, it's another like couple.
Yeah.
And last time I played the moon guy and you played the maid. So I was thinking maybe we switch it up and you play the guy on the left. I play the girl on the right.
Yep, sure. I'm worried I'm going to give him a Mr. Frog voice again, but
He has the look.
He has the look. I can't help it. Oh Jesus! Constable Rolly? Constable Rolly beat, sir! Nothing to report on the street, sir!
He's a very sleepy boy.
He's a very sleepy boy.
And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name, and I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife.
Okay, I've got to check. Are they in here yet? Yep. Okay, 21 and 23. Okay, they're both young'uns.
Also, do you get it? Pat and Rolly? Like Patrol?
Yep. God damn it. His wife of... Oh, I was thinking wife of the year? No, wife of a year. She's only won the award once. What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary only the other day.
No, it was your husband I was asking about. He seems... tired.
Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world.
Oh, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually.
Indeed, apart from the rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, survey the streets, and check that meters are reading true.
God, I wish someone would invent cars so they can do that quicker.
What? And they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights.
There are a number of items on that list that don't sound much like policing duties at all.
Yeah, being a police officer must have sucked back in the day. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago.
But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. For the London Bobby is a man of honor.
Well, thank you, sir. And a man of slumber.
On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat?
That's right, sir. Isn't it, Rolly?
Constable Rolly beat, sir! Nothing to report on the street, sir! What a great witness he's gonna be.
Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir! I'm a sleepy little fucker. With a patchwork hat.
It's our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work.
I was gonna try and make a we don't talk about Bruno joke, but I've lost it.
Fair enough.
It was just kind of it was our wedding thing, kind of set me off with the lyrics.
I was thinking it too.
Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us. All of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then went for help at a nearby police spot. definitely that Japanese man in the dock. Rolly and I both saw him as clear as day.
Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say.
Wasn't it Foggy? Was it Foggy? Ah, fuck it. We'll figure this out.
Oh dear. This policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. If their testimony is true, the alternative course of events that you established in the summation examination will be quashed.
It's death knell, in fact.
We're having a private conversation, Van Zeeks.
Oh damn! I was about to promote the stream in the other server I'm in, but I almost put Sherlock as Herlock. I mean, I almost put Herlock as Sherlock. Fuck, I'm getting mixed up a lot.
Oh shit.
Almost committed a crime because that alternative was never viable in the first place. What an unfortunate be chancing, and on your wedding anniversary too.
Oh, I know, but I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that. Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed.
Indeed. However,
I'm just gonna sit back for a bit.
this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon.
Already doing it.
Fuck.
What do you mean by? What do you mean by that?
My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. They are testifying under oath that it was without doubt that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Oh god, No, I remember who played who with the jury. We're fine.
Okay. You were Juror 2, I remember that. And Juror 1,
3.
right? Crap, what voice did I give 3? It wasn't the Mr. Frog voice.
You gave him the shrimp voice. You gave him the
oh
shrimp.
my god, yes I did, thank you.
Yeah, I played 1, 2, and fucking 5.
Yeah.
And that means you played the rest.
Yeah, 3, 4, and 6. Except the man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking.
Enough preamble. Counsel for defense, commence the cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord. Oh, Ryunosuke, you're so... I can't think what the right word is.
Wedding anniversary and Molly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Hold it!
Okay, let's press everything, because I really don't know what the lead is here.
Fair enough.
No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Mrs. Beat?
Oh no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women, children, and the elderly can't even apply.
Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job, can't you?
I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It suits you down the ground, doesn't it, darling?
What? I just finished my beat. Pat and I were heading back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking in his sleep? This is creepy. Oh Christ! I should have given him an asleep accent. What the fuck's in a sleep? What the fuck's in a sleep accent?
Oh no, Rolly. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes I don't recognize you when I see you in plain clothes.
Huh.
I think I just threw in a couple yawns in between some of his lines, I think, when I was doing it. But
That
I don't
works.
remember. It's been a while.
Oh god damn it! You just said the word and that set me off.
Oh dear, it doesn't seem healthy.
Also, I was getting, like, bad sleep at the time, so it kind of helped me get into character.
Nice. I think I'm there as well.
That's not funny, though. That's just kind of sad.
Yeah, true.
Kindly adhere to the point. We're going for a meal after you had finished your beat for the day, correct?
Oh shit! I would have nailed him last week then.
Also, I assume Ano also has work.
He has work, but I think he said he'll try and catch the end. But if we're going longer to finish this one, then I think we should be fine. He should be able to catch it pretty easily. That's right, sir. Yes, sir. Although I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending the whole day on my feet. Oh, that's like 50% genuine. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. What's that now? My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. There's the noble founding principles of the force written on it. As a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty.
Oh shit! I put my link instead of your link when I promoted it. Fuck.
To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir! And for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plodding on my boots is all Londoners need to hear the Let me retry that one. Because I know the plodding on my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe and secure. So, fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat put up with a lot being married to a bobber like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. Aww, they're in love. Oh, Pat.
Ollie.
Yeah, there's a lot of contrast between these two and the Gyarados.
Yeah.
As you can already tell.
Yeah,
Charming.
Sorry, you go on.
Your young love is such a joy to behold.
Yeah, Arnold was saying, because he's up to the circus case now, as I've been telling you in your Discord. Like, it's fucked, but like also, it's the alternative is a wife who abuses her husband by pouring hot tea on him and not listening to what he has to say.
Yeah. Oh god, I hope Anu is enjoying the circus case.
Honestly, the moment it turned for him was amazing.
Oh god, you're gonna have to share that with me when
We'll
you
do.
later.
Yeah, it was literally like one message he was saying like, this dude's so hot, what the fuck? The next one is, wait, what the fuck? Why are they both after a 16-year-old? What the fuck?
Oh god.
If a little over the top, perhaps?
And then, kindly describe what happened next.
Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog on the pavement in front of us.
Dip-a-doo. Two silhouettes.
That's right. They were coming towards us, walking up in Briar Road from the opposite direction. It was a rather plump figure, followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the Pixemus picture in this print. And like Mr. Natsume.
I'm sorry. I just saw the picture out of the corner of my eye and I couldn't fucking stop it.
However many weeks ago, this court case was ruined by that one observation you made.
2 weeks ago. Or 3. I don't remember.
Hard to keep track because we didn't go last week.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately it does.
And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby?
Fuck's sake.
It's quite certain. It was dark, but there were streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There's nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling?
I mean, she does suffocate him a little bit every now and then. Huh? Yeah, that's right. Oh, of course, there was a light fog on the ground. I've been listening this whole time. But Briar Road is dead straight, and you can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And then there's a street light as well. I didn't see any other pedestrians.
Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please, Mr. Beat. Are you quite sure of what you've just said?
God damn it, I need a real yawn now. Yes, sir! As a copper who spends all day, every day, keeping watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. I was sure, as my love for Patricia is true. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rowley.
I still maintain there was no one else around other than the victim and the attacker. It's starting to seem like that must be how it really happened.
It's beginning to seem like there's nowhere to run.
Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? He fled the scene all too convincingly.
Thank you. I believe we have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
There it is, I got it. There we go, that was a proper yawn.
One of them just collapsed on the floor and the other scattered something.
Hold it!
Scattered something? What do you mean by that?
I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then we got closer and we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling?
Yes, that's right. It was some old books.
I mean, the scarf doesn't look too tight. It's big enough to cover the both of them.
Yeah, true.
How do they not?
Aw.
How do they not like trip over that? God, I see. Old books.
Because they definitely wander around outside with it draped over both of them.
Fair enough.
Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them all around where the victim lay on. Holy shit! I just realised they both are actually wearing the same scarf. Okay. I didn't even clock that she was wearing a scarf. Shit. 12 had dropped a number of them where the victim lay on the pavement.
Indeed, as clearly pictured in this photographic print.
Okay, so maybe they wear it like double draped over each other.
One Japanese man did that when he did the deed.
Oh boy.
Oh, I got the fucking racist one again.
Let's not forget that it remains to be established the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock, without question, sir. Beans. The moustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose, everything! Any more insults you want to throw in?
That's right, he looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying intense eyes. And then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
Okay, so I just had a realization for a voice I need to do at some point.
Okay.
Definitely not in this case, but in a future case, I need to do my fucking Charlie's grandma voice from Smiling Friend.
Oh shit. Okay.
Actually, wait, no. Would that be perfect for Wendy in the original trilogy?
Oh no, I thought I called her already, didn't I?
Oh wait, maybe you did. Never mind then. I can figure
I can
something
do
else
that.
out.
Oh hey, edgy poo voice.
Oh yeah. My bad. A lot's happening. I forgot about that.
To be fair, that was a few weeks ago.
But I do need to figure out where I can use the Charlie's grandma voice, because
I'm sure there's a place for it.
yes.
That show has ruined us.
Yeah.
I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here.
Might I remind the court this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife. Now please, continue.
Yes, sir!
Straight over, of course, and then went for help in a nearby police box.
Hold it!
The TARDIS? Doctor Who? Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
Oh no, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the proud wife of one after all.
Okay.
Isn't that right, my darling?
Yoink.
Yeah, I genuinely didn't realise they were both wearing one really huge scarf. Yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the seed.
Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the scene of a crime is a task of considerable importance.
I thought so too. That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box. Forgive my ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on the crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Also, some of them are soaked in tramp piss. Gross. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. So I told Patricia the way to the police box with the beat the incident fell under, so she could go and report it. Ugh.
As quickly as I could and ask for help from the Bobby on duty.
We do not. Okay, I've got to say this because I noticed this as well when I flew back from Canada after my dad's wedding a few years ago. We were watching this like informational video about London, about the UK on the flight, and they were saying like, you can ask one of the local policemen, or Bobbies as they're known to. We do not call them Bobbies, not that much. It is nowhere near this. It is nowhere near this excessive.
Maybe back in the day, I don't know.
I mean, I guess the term had to have come from somewhere.
Yeah.
But it's just kind of like me and Lauren were just kind of on the flight, just like saying like, these people are coming over from Canada, and they're going to think they're just going to go up to someone and go like, "Excuse me, you were Bobby," and they're going to, we don't call ourselves that. Anyway. Hello.
There's nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know.
And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two model citizens.
Objection! Poison is more potent. So is a landmine.
Oh, please, you're making us blush, isn't he, darling?
He's kind of constantly.
Yeah. Were landmines invented yet? Yes, sir! What Patricia said, sir! Let's move on, shall we?
It was definitely that Japanese man in the dog. Rolly and I both saw him clear as day.
I don't know why I went out of my way to revoice that one.
Dunno. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you?
Absolutely could. Our son does have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know.
Okay, maybe it is a little tight.
Right.
Light from the street lamps was more than enough.
Daddy!
Oh god.
My husband already told you the fog was only light, didn't he?
Oh, I've ruined everything. Yes. What of the fog?
We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. It's an absolute menace to most of us who have to live with it, of course.
Oh, it is, it is. Oh, it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm.
Okay, that's enough. Yes, so, right, I take your point. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about?
The constant fog makes her eyes very sharp, you see.
You could do.
That's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw.
You kind of glitched right when you said little Japanese man, so it really emphasized those words.
Can't we, darling?
Oh, for God's sake, not again. Huh? Yes, it was the accused and no mistake. The moustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the taut mouth, the snub nose. Unmistakable, sir. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was Saseki-san they saw running away from the scene of the crime. Huh. So that's it, is it? That's their entire testimony?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
I literally
we're
have... Yeah, I literally have no idea. Well, I hate to admit it, but on hearing the testimony, I think we're fucked. It really does seem as though Mr. and Miss Beat saw what they saw they saw. Saw what they say they saw.
Oh, that's a mouthful, yeah.
Yeah, they saw what they saw they saw. Saw what they say they saw. Mr. Natsume running away from the scene on Briar Road that day.
Yes, I feel the same.
So if that's true, where does it leave us?
Members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict after this testimony.
Oh no, then what do we do?
Kazuma-sama will hear.
What are you trying to say? That I should be... he should possess you?
I think he would try to find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony.
What do you mean, somewhere else?
Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question won't help. But if you could identify some other part of their testimony which appears to contradict the facts...
Oh, hang on.
You might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory of the day is accurate.
Oh, right. Yeah, we sound confident, huh?
Put simply, you must focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements somewhere. If we don't, I'm afraid the trial may reach an early and unfavorable conclusion.
Hello. Hello. Why do I always seem to be so up against it?
Mr. Lawyer, sir, can I ask you something?
Oh, I'm not tabbed in. Whoops. Oh, yes, of course. What is it?
Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... Seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it.
Why is this so weirdly adorable?
Yeah, it's cute.
What? No. No, it's really not that at all.
My husband's a policeman, remember, and I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like... Oh, I know. What about the books the man dropped?
Oh.
I could tell you the name of every single one I could. Every single one!
Please do.
Oh, I sure do hope that,
Canterbury Yearnings.
You dare to question how reliable my testimony is?
That will do, Mrs. Beat.
No, it won't do at all!
Yes, it will!
A Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of.
Racism?
Even if I had to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Rowley will.
I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fists down, Jesus Christ. Take that out of context, chat.
oh.
Perhaps you would like the opportunity to rephrase, supplement your testimony, Mrs. B. Might that, appease you? Sheesh.
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would sell things nicely.
Was I just punching someone?
Wouldn't it, darling? I can even tell you the names of the 4 books he dropped at the scene.
Okay.
Okay. Go on
I
then.
was gonna say before we press, but...
Oh, sorry.
Yes? Okay.
What were you going to say?
I was gonna say before we press, we should probably check our evidence again.
It's 3. I know it's 3. I saw it just now. But I just want to see. I just want to see what she has to say as well.
Okay, okay.
Yes, we know there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say.
Those purchased by the accused at the nearby secondhand bookshop on the day in question.
After I'd been to the police box for help, Well, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I am a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rowley.
And what was your husband doing at the time?
Oh, he was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest.
There is no way you can sleep in the snow, you psychopath.
He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard. Don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime.
Well, Mrs. Beat, seeing as you've regaled the court with your tales of your powers, of your recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene?
Here we go.
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur somebody or other, and, what's it? Yearnings,
Good recollections so far.
And there was a meal for, someone. And the last one was definitely, Thingamy's, something.
Oh, I love the Thingamy's something. It's one of my, like, I read it every summer. Yeah, the Thingamy's something is a classic.
You see?
Hmm.
Yes, I see there are one or two holes in your memory.
Oh, well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
There were indeed books found at the scene with titles along those lines, as you put it.
Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
No. Fucking hell!
Oh God, is that legal?
Anyone who upsets my Patricia will have me to answer to.
Please put the gun down in the court. Okay, there we go.
Terrifying.
Yeah, she really... I mean, that kind of was. Yes, she really is.
Something, something, Kazuma. I'm right here, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma?
I'm here in spirit.
Is your bandana still blowing in the ethereal breeze?
Always. I just... Yeah. Damn, it's too bad we don't know any spirit channelers yet.
Yeah.
That'll have to wait for another game.
Or
As
three.
in the original trilogy. I don't wanna get my wires crossed here.
Yeah.
Name of the 4. Okay, but also maybe look at the photograph. Are there 4 in there?
Oh.
No,
Well, there
there's
could be
3.
one in front. There could be one in front of Peter.
I like how we're just calling her Peter now.
Okay, so I'm saving just because this could be either piece of evidence, I think. But I feel like
Yeah.
the receipt is probably the way to go.
We'll see.
Music stopped. I think I was right. That's usually the telltale.
Yeah.
So you're saying that there were 4 books?
That's right, I remember all of them. Picture of Monsieur somebody, what's it, yearnings, a meal for someone, and the Thingamy's something.
Again, thingamy something. If you haven't read it in chat, make sure you do.
Classic.
It's a summer book. I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat, but there is a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours.
Oh no, what flaw?
The Thingamy something has been out of print for years. Oh wait, secondhand bookshop. Shit.
Yeah.
Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4.
What?
Okay, I'm kind of getting the impression either piece of evidence would have sufficed here.
I think so. Maybe.
That's interesting, because I remember the Phoenix trilogy being very rigid about what evidence you presented.
Yeah, sometimes it was, for sure.
This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant bought his books.
Your books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But, as you can see, only 3 books are listed.
Only 3, but no, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you, 4 dirty old books.
Oh really? Have a good look at this photographic print of the scene of the crime. As you can clearly see from this evidence as well, there are only 3 books.
Just don't believe it.
She looks pretty happy to not believe it.
I saw them here, I swear. I saw them.
No, madam, I'm afraid your powers of observation cannot be relied upon. Unlike a friend of mine, Mr. Herlock shows.
Ah,
So it cannot be denied. But though you say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
no, 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 no. No!
She did it.
Objection!
Is it time for the leg? No. Okay. It's plainly evident.
Any minute now.
That is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend.
What?
What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene.
Where did the glass come from, Van Zieks? My eyes were on you this whole time.
A fact that you know very well you have no hope of disproving. So you've striven to avert attention from that by dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Would that be fair?
Ugh. He sees right through me.
But your plan has somewhat recoiled against you.
What are you talking about?
It's quite simple. Let me explain with a toast.
Is this one going into the light as well?
To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony, in every respect.
Oh!
You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene on Briar Road, a total of 4 books were most definitely found.
Objection!
But what about the photographic print? It only shows 3 books. It's in a purse, isn't it?
Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print.
This is the unmodern, updated autopsy report, isn't it?
In a way, kinda.
That print? You mean to say?
Allow me to present another one that shows the victim's hand.
The book better be called The Thingamy Something.
Unfortunately, no.
I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. What is up with the edge of it?
Damn, did somebody take a bite out of it? I guess if we ever get to take a look at it, we'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
As you will observe.
That or it... No, that or it's burned. Ah.
The 4th book was hidden from view in the original print by the victim's torso.
Shit. Was that Moonman's favourite book? Oh, fuck. I don't remember. been too long. No! No!
Death.
Order! Order!
There, you see? Look at that. Look.
Yes. Ah.
Like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir! Patricia's always right, sir.
Let us study the receipt for the books purchased by the accused on the day in question. Mrs. Beat, the titles once again, if you please.
Oh, yes, of course. The picture of Monsieur somebody or other.
The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. Lecoq? How do you... I don't know. How do you say it? I don't know.
Lecoq? I'm not sure.
Lecoq. I think I asked the same thing last time.
What's it, yearnings?
Canterbury yearnings.
A meal for someone.
A meal for Gabarrio, in fact. As the court has just heard, the witness remembers the book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details.
So not flawlessly, then.
Mrs. Beats' powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. He never called me exceptional.
Exceptional's a word.
Did you hear, Rowley? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir! Flawless, sir! Patricia is flawless! But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Pete mentioned 4.
There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly, the 4th book is that which is shown in this photographic print. I'm sorry, Counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th book be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd at all, my lord. As the photograph clearly shows, the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim.
It definitely doesn't. The victim was holding her own book?
I wonder what became of that 4th book.
I guess we'll never know.
Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. Of course not. I have it here as evidence. You will submit that in the aforementioned photographic prints at the court, please, Counsel. My pleasure, my lord.
The second crime scene photo has been entered into the court record. A second photograph of the scene taken by a policeman just after the incident. It specifically shows the victim's hand. The 4th book.
Yo, we're about to end this man's career.
A book entitled The Lion's Pride, discovered in the victim's hand at the scene. Here we go.
The prosecution rests. You know, I'm not feeling that out of it, but I know as soon as either Mr. Garadeb or Soseki Natsume come in, I'm gonna fucking regret saying that. So, anyway, analyze that book. Damn.
Yeah, that looks bitten, huh?
You might want to, click that.
Yeah.
Wow. Let me see. It's a book entitled The Lion's Pride.
I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all. So it wouldn't be something I've... Wait a minute. The Lion's Pride? That's strange. I think I have heard of a book by that name before. And very recently, too.
It's a title I recognize too, Mr. Naruhodo.
Get out of my head! What could this be?
Oh, look at this. The book has been badly burnt.
You're right. You'd never be able to read it in this state. Especially not the latter pages.
What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently.
Okay. Book. Recently damaged by fire. Why does that seem to raise a red flag with me? No, I was hoping there'd be, like, we could open the cover and see, like, the name Garadeb in it.
Fair enough, but also I think that updated evidence bit is good enough.
Yeah, the back cover is badly burnt, yeah.
For killing, I mean, taking down the prosecution.
Let's murder the prosecutor. That's what we're doing today.
I have nothing further to add.
Yeah, the prosecution rests in peace.
Oh, Christ.
What?
You seem surprised, my learned friend. But your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile. This spurious longer route to the accused lodgings that you tried to establish in your summation examination, and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination.
Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? Oh boy. That... Mrs. Garadeb would never be allowed on the jury if this was a real situation. This happened right outside her house. Like, they would... I'm thinking too much into it.
Yeah.
You see? Everything we've said is true. Is that right, my darling?
Jesus Christ, I heard his neck snap then.
Oh, jeez.
There's no backing music. I heard the visceral sound of. Yes, Pat. Marry me, Pat. They're already married.
Perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their position.
Do you think he was asleep through the wedding?
Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty?
Jesus.
Or is the decision you have to make all too apparent already? You have heard all of the witnesses and seen all of the evidence. This trial has run its course.
Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious position.
I know, but if I fight back in the wrong way now, I could very well just make matters worse. Think, Greenoskate, think. Oh, what do you do now? I mean, raise an objection, right?
I have never chosen wait and see when asked. And unless there was one time in, like, one of the original trilogies that I forgot about, but...
I feel like there is one time where you have to do wait and see in the original trilogy.
Probably, yeah. But aside from that, no, I have never. So just raise that objection.
Nah, fuck it.
Objection.
I'm not done yet.
No, my learned friend, it's over. That last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. There is no more room for debate.
Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but I can't think of what to say.
If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point.
Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene at a moment like this.
Oh?
Oh.
Oh. Fuck, wait.
You're a lawless hole, Van Zeeks. That's what I wanted to say.
Sheesh. I can think of many ways to follow that up, and none of them are good. Let's just carry on.
I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and her opinions invaluable.
Mr. Naruhodo?
One of this land's great guiding principles is its tolerance. Well, that's a fucking lie, so the court will hear you, man.
Hi, hamster.
You think somebody would do that, just go in the court and tell lies?
Or be racist. Go ahead, Mr. Zato. Please.
Very well. Pray, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked in this matter that you see fit to pursue further?
Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the only after the last cross-examination finished.
I see. You believe that this new evidence warrants further examination, do you?
Yes, hamster. Rio High Hamster Naruhodo.
Of course.
Parry sounds like they need to hit the dabs. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Mr. Naruhodo, what do you think? It's just possible this new evidence might be a decisive proof we've been waiting for. The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment.
To answer your question, hamster, because this is how he makes his list.
You know, I was just gonna say this is how British judges look, but you know that's a better question. I mean, that's a better answer.
What they haven't acknowledged is that time is currently frozen. We're in a pocket dimension while he judges each and every person if they're naughty or not. What the fuck am I talking about?
And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So you must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
To be fair, it's been 2 weeks since I've had to do Ace Attorney, so yeah, my words are kind of
Yeah.
today.
It is fair. Yes, I understand. And thank you, Miss Susato. This is it. Susato-san has managed to win us one last chance here. I can't let it go to waste. The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Wordle vomital. Jesus Christ, look at that stare.
Mhm.
Very well. The defense may present one further piece of evidence. Evidence that apparently offers a profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked.
It's been hitherto overlooked because we weren't shown it till the last minute. The evidence in question is what we can see from the newly presented photographic print of the crime scene. Wrong type of stare, hamster. The fourth book found in the victim's hand.
Objection! We have already discussed the fourth book at length. Other than it being in the victim's grasp at the time of the incident, no significance has been attached to it. Pursuing the matter further would be a flagrant waste of the court's time, as you well know.
You're a flagrant waste of the court's time.
Shit.
It's not quite hitting the same way as your basic principle of the courtroom or whatever it was.
Yeah. Yes, I'm afraid, counsel, I must concur with the prosecution on this matter. When I afforded you this opportunity, you led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained a hitherto undiscovered clue.
Probably.
So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. Wait, fuck, that's the Van Zeek's voice. So I must insist that you elaborate, counsel. To identify this clue at once. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, yes, my lord. It's,
Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence. Which means you may very well be on the right track.
Yes, I think you might be right.
So, counsel. Precisely where is the vital clue to this case which this fourth book conceals?
Do 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 do.
Got it!
Hi, Onion. I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question.
The back? What do you... Good gracious! It's been burnt to a crisp!
So, we have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is clearly an unreadable book? It is undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. You're right, that is just one long scarf. So cute.
Unnatural, you say? And what of it, my Nipponi's friend?
Oh!
Were I to concede the point, if it bears no relation to the case, there is nothing to discuss. So, should you wish to assert that this fire damage is some failed clue as to what happened that day?
No, Hamster, that's wrong. It's for American viewers, that means it's been burned to chips.
Pray, do enlighten us all. What truth does this charred book hide?
Charred book. Huh? There is just one possibility here which I can't quite bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance, certainly, but worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory.
Don't keep us waiting any longer then, Counsel. Explain this theory of yours.
I was trying to, and then you interrupted me to tell me to explain my theory.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
It's all cool, bro. I mean, Your Honor.
What are you suggesting you can ascertain from the fire damage a sorry tone has suffered?
Its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner.
I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to.
No,
The victim was gripping it in her hand as she fell to the floor, after all. It's obviously hers.
Hello?
Fuck!
I'm sorry.
No, that's good. The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the questions of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers.
I think we already had a quote that was just fuck, but you know.
I'll look through them.
How could you possibly?
I don't mind there being more quotes that are just fuck.
Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. But do remember, the members of the jury may very well burn if your little gamble goes awry. Counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court, you claim as the owner of this burnt book.
The moon.
I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the.
The answer is that the book. Permission to restart my sentence, Your Honor. The answer is
Sorry, I had to...
the book belongs to the couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings.
Sorry, I had to mute for a second.
That's okay. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb.
The landlords!
And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know. But of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for jury duty in this courtroom today is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself. Oh my goodness! Me? I think you must be mistaken, sir. I'm not Mrs. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid. Why, look at this wedding ring on my finger. Oh, shit.
Well,
Things would be so much easier if you would just drop the pretense. Alright then, how about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garadeb's house? I would never presume to know all of the books he keeps, sir.
Objection! This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused's landlady, you say? You implicate this hard-working member of the public. Besmirch her without a shred of evidence.
Hell yeah.
Your actions are unforgivable.
I don't think Garadeb is a pun name. I think it's just based off of one of the characters in one of the Sherlock Holmes stories.
Oh, okay. This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's house. How do you like my sword? My katana? It has a soul in it. I probably shouldn't rest my hand on it. It has my best friend, my roommate's soul.
Good lord, what sort of incident, Constable?
It does sound backwards. A fire, my lord.
Oh god, here we go.
Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing.
Wait a minute, this is a flashback.
Oh shit.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Worst of it is I lost my favorite, book called The Lion's Pride. And then that Herlock fuck kink shamed me. I mean, what?
The Lion's Pride. Jesus.
Holy shit!
Hey, I'm not the one who said that he liked pussy. You're not helping.
Jesus.
Hey, Joe! The very same title is the subject of this debate. We're just gonna move along. Like
I can't wait.
Happen.
I can't wait for the day that Herlock's called as a witness and he's just fucking like hanging out behind the judge or something. Oh dear me!
This is risible. I've told the courts that a book by the same name was involved in a fire.
In which case it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. Entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime.
They have windows, you dumb, handsome fuck. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, it appears that Mrs. Garadeb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garadeb even amid the flames. Preemptive, you're welcome, Onion?
Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Roly?
Esther, I swear to God.
Hang on 1 second. I need to connect my voice mod app again because it keeps disconnecting. Just so I can quick swap to flashback voice when I need to.
Hello.
Hello. So I don't think they had windows in prehistoric England. Absolutely not, sir! My Patricia would never raise a finger against me, sir. She just choked me a bit.
Oh, fuck. And all my old novels in that case. Well, as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke. And the wife started hurling things at me. There was I, back up against the window, and the heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books coming 10 to the dozen. I don't think this was the voice I was using, actually.
It's fine.
The man had his back up against the window, and he had burning books thrown at him. Goodness gracious, are you suggesting that the book was thrown through a window and landed coincidentally at the scene of the crime? Oh, I'm a fucking wreck, by the way.
Why?
You know how I've been very on edge about Kirby spoilers?
Yeah.
I got startled by seeing a retweet of my own artwork. Of
Oh
the
my
fucking
God.
mouse guy.
You're still managing to avoid them though, right?
Yes.
Cool. And I imagine it's probably common sense that to say, obviously keep the stuff on
Muted,
keep the
yes.
stuff keep the
Also-
stuff muted till you completed it.
Also, it's wreck hamster.
I'll go in and fix it later. Actually, I'll do it now because otherwise I'll forget.
No, a thorough investigation.
Sorry.
The Garadeb's window pane being broken.
Thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. And there is no report of the Garadeb's window being broken.
That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household. But is it not inconceivable that the window was open at the time and...
Not even remotely.
Fuck off, yes it is.
Let's not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it.
I would say that I would agree this is ludicrous if the entirety of the circus case didn't exist. Honestly, after that, I can just basically go with anything in Ace Attorney. Crime-wise, not character-wise.
Okay.
No
right.
Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter.
He has obviously not met my mum.
Oh.
It gets very difficult some winters.
Does the defense postulate this scenario in all seriousness, counsel?
Yeah, Onion, going back a bit, what am I being welcomed for?
Can't believe Hamster fucking spoiled it. I can't fucking believe it.
Do you honestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Garadeb's wife?
Big mouth mode. That's all I got. Okay. I believe it's a possibility, my lord.
That's quite enough.
Or is that the maid? We'll see.
That's quite enough! Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are now. You little foreign trickster, for fuck's sake. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, I finally didn't get one.
You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward. A mean coward. Really? Claiming that our little tips set the whole neighborhood alight. Honestly. Implying that I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case, not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name. No, I assure you that was never my intention. Dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud simply to divert attention from your failing defense. I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable.
Too right.
I liked Juror 5 ducking out the way there.
Yeah.
Here we go.
How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories?
Here we go.
But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could possibly have stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with the mustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare you're right.
It's true. Yes, what did I tell you?
Makes sense to me.
Oh, sorry. What's that?
Well, it would appear that the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks?
Oh, he looks right in the camera.
Oh God, in truth, my lord, I feel these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage.
Holy shit, did she get nailed in the head by a book and she just already had that knife in her? Okay, no, that's a stupid theory. just discount that one.
We'll see what happened.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, we won't. Okay, we won't see what happened, but we'll know.
No, wait! The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... There it is.
There's the boot.
If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time.
What? No, forgive the discourtesy this time?
In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your individual decisions regarding the defense's culpability for the court to hear.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
I like how juror number 3 even kind of sounds like Shrimp in his voiced lines. Anyway, uh-oh. You know what that means.
Wah wah.
Thank you for that unambiguous response.
That's twice now. It's over.
Mr. Naruhodo, don't give up.
Mr. Zato?
Have you forgotten? Battle isn't over yet.
You're not suggesting...
Of course, the defense has the right to another summation examination at this point.
Okay, at some point, this summation examination is bullshit. At some point...
This is where it starts to lose me just a bit, only a little, because like 2 in 1 case seems a little...
Yeah. At some point, a trial does have to have an ending. You can't just keep going till you get your desired result. Like,
I think 2 is the most it ever does, though. So
okay.
I don't remember exactly, but I think I would remember if there were more.
You can still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance.
My lord, the defense asks to exercise its right to a summation examination. Oh, thank you. Nice.
Oh yeah, did I mention in the when I was streaming the second game, I had a drink of my own choice to go along with Van Zeek's.
Um.
I didn't get like drunk, but like.
Oh, okay.
But you know, it was fun.
Oh shit, Onion! You clipped the flashback.
Oh, they did? Nice.
Nice. Thank you, Onion.
That saves the work for me.
I'll put the link in your Discord later, Perry.
You still have tricks up your sleeve? Or you believe you still have tricks up your sleeve?
Yes, an infinite amount of summation examinations. I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth by tricking it. Wait. This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. To be continued?
Yep. And we're only an hour and a half in.
Yeah.
We can do it, yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. Let's get this summation examination started. Asian.
I have considered the defense counsel's request for a further summation examination of the jury. And I have determined that the court must uphold the defense's judicial right to this procedure.
Van Zeeks is probably fucking fuming.
So, counsel, you will now proceed with your second summation examination.
I mean, I am a bit too, just because, like I said, it takes the punch out of it if we can in theory just keep doing this.
Yeah.
Just keep dragging a case out.
I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the court the grounds on which you find the defendant guilty of this crime.
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
Sale. I need to check if Kingdom Hearts is on there.
Oh, what is? Epic.
Epic Game Store is having a sale. I need to check if Kingdom Hearts has some.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it does. It's not a huge sale though, unfortunately.
Oh
well.
Well, it's the 20th anniversary next month. I'd say hold out till then. There might be a bigger sale then.
Fair enough.
Hopefully that doesn't end up being bad advice.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he?
Those 3 books of his.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider.
Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dear me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Okay, so I've got to speak to him again and get a proper thing again.
He is so hard to work with.
Yeah. Come to think of it, we had a fire at home a while ago. Gave me the sneezes.
Yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems. Not all of them.
Really, Your
Most
Honor?
of them.
All of them? Really?
With one notable exception, of course.
Thank
There we
you.
go. My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness testimony.
I swear to God, if the one he's talking about is the one that was like, oh, we had a fire.
So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during the summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here?
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman, and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
Ooh. And there I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it! Otherwise this really will be where the trial ends.
No pressure then.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel.
Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, Renosuke, focus your mind now.
The stream stuttered, so it looked like he slapped himself twice.
He did.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
I mean, both is possible. Clearly, the key to this summation examination is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say, Mrs. Garadeb? No, you shouldn't!
We have a book that disappeared from the Garadeb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hand.
I swear to God, if the knife was in the book...
I don't think it was.
It's just
they're
kind of...
very separate from each other, unless somebody tampered with the crime scene or something. But
Well, I'm more meant just in the act of it being thrown out the window or whatever. She caught the book.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought I don't know how I was taking that then. I'm sorry.
No, I was thinking just it was just kind of for some reason there was a knife in inside the front cover. Not hidden in there, just like a weird stabby bookmark. And just in the process, she's oh, hey, what's this book? Ah! Hey, Lois!
No!
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mrs. Garadeb and how she reacts, even to the things the other people say.
I've got to look for subtle hints, huh?
Yes. Like an LA Noir.
The accused was behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
If that was some novel alternative explanation,
I feel like that one's we're gonna have to come back to.
Yeah. That feels like it's the setup for the conclusion. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dear me, it was only a little book. Hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. This guy, okay.
I just want to get things over with. If I don't bring back some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
Hold it!
You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here.
Well, him and me both then, like I said before.
What?
I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I?
Checking.
Well, I don't bring home some Reddies with me tonight. You'll find me floating face down the Thames tomorrow morning.
Jesus!
Sheesh.
What?
You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me.
Fucking hell. Another shining example of marital bliss, then.
Situation like this cropped up the other day. Was, You know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. I don't like when he looks at me dead on. I don't know why. Something about him looking directly at me just throws me off.
Sorry?
It was too frightening, that's the thing. Must have blocked it out.
Is it the Steven Universe mouth?
Maybe.
Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
The book can't be the knife hamster because we have both pieces of evidence separate from each other.
Does he have you considering it now, though?
Don't even go there, Mr. Zato, or Hamster, or Parry.
Okay.
Because there must be some way to jog his memory about this. Is that it?
Maybe it's something we come back to later. I don't know.
I guess.
Hold it!
Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. Could you tell us more about that fire? It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was. You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously.
I see. It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Miss Naruhodo.
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. Only I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but candles went flying all over the room. Furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke. Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold, but how did you catch a cold from a fire? What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the old room was filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it. The windows? Biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave, it did. I caught a terrible cold from it. Put me in hospital for a while. I won't forget that birthday in an hurry. I knew it was the devil worship all along. But something about this old man's story is playing on my mind for some reason.
That was a nice break. We need to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street. As well as how he or she could have done it, or they.
Yeah,
Fuck.
say they. Just say they. So much quicker.
Yeah.
Yeah, but once again, the jurors' statements are full of personal prejudice. A lot of them seem convinced they're right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept an alternative explanation.
Yes. I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions, just a connection might do the trick. Alright, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Hold it!
Okay, well, I'm gonna have to press through everyone. But as we know now, there are 4 books, not 3.
Well, what difference does it make?
There's every possibility the 4th book, in fact, belongs to the defendant's landlord.
Yes, that's the part I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Doing a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said.
Say it. That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is, the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which leaves only the Nipponese fellow. Honestly, I can't see what all the palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
Suppose it is, since I've nothing witty left to say. Okay, no, I am going to come back to her later, because that's... Okay.
Stolen book that can't be related to this crap. The window is closed. Wait.
I don't have
Number
anything...
6 say something. Didn't number 6 say something about windows, though?
Did he? Winter house fires die, you have to open windows... Oh! You're right. But I am going to press him because I want to do a little bit of talking as him.
Fair enough.
it's... What about the possibility the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fellow over there said it earlier, didn't he? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite that sort of cold indoors. So, no, that window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Then what's the point in even having windows, huh?
Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering.
Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility the window was open. Because this young man isn't going to budge otherwise. Nope.
Objection.
I mean, the book is on fire.
Yep.
I mean, it was burnt. It's not currently on fire in the court record.
Imagine if it still was. These two juror statements clearly contradict one another.
They do? How exactly, counsel?
Don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me. What's that you say? Speak up. Speak. Crap, he's gone northern now. I think I'm going to run with that. That works for me. Speak up, lad. Speak up. Yeah, that works for me. Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me. See what, sir? I don't see Shrimpina anywhere. Did you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his windows in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Pause for effect. Oh. Exactly. On the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household. And Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it.
Oh no. Oh, wait, okay.
Yeah, we're fine. The whole place filled with smoke.
Sure. Oh.
Oh, my hat. Oh.
Excuse me.
Juror number 4, do you have something to say about that? It is not Caribbean, hamster. Mrs. Garadeb. Oh, dear me. What is the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So, please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? Oh, I beg your pardon. What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. And what if we did? Oh, all right then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window. Which can't have been easy, since I continued to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house is on fire?
Seymour, the house is on fire!
No, Mother, it's just the Northern Lights. Well, Seymour, you are an odd fellow, but I must say, you steam a good ham. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It'll be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. Of course, I should have realized.
Oh,
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garrett's formal statement.
Now you mention it, yes, the window was open at the time. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. The window could have been open when the woman was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility.
she still hasn't changed her leaning. We can press that if we want.
Wait, which one? Him or...
Number 4. I think. Maybe. I don't know.
The fourth book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garrett's told us he had been reading. Well, I really couldn't say. On the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. And now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well you know. I really don't. I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it. Oh. That's a look, huh?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I've remembered what it was. That memory I'd blocked out.
Ah.
It was listening to what this granny was saying. Brought it all flooding back.
Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garredeb, or the maid, I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not you because he's used to being hit all the time.
Yeesh. It was about 2 weeks ago now. Just got back after work, like. I just got back home after work, like. Put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh dear, what a disaster.
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Oh?
The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost the day's wages, love. Next thing I knew, the blade was whistling past my ear. Stuck it to the wall next to me, it did. About an inch deep.
No words, just terror.
I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Whew. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
That is kinda scary. I'll never use the word lightly again.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
Mr. Zato, you throw me when you get angry. No, I wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. I'd much rather throw people. At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
What? Attack? Who are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later, if I dare. Alright, well, I'll say it's yours.
Oh, yeah, a woman in a rage will hurl almost anything at you. The kitchen knife really brought that home to me. Oh, Christ.
Do I?
Is it all coming together? Let's try. If you think so.
These two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection.
Good grief, you mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, Counsel, at once!
Juror number 2. Do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Garadeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Garadeb household to the street below.
What's that now?
After all, Mrs. Garadeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, the book means nothing. I think it means everything, Onion. Perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Now you listen here, you Singala. At the foreman of this jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what was it?
I'm afraid, juror number 1, I cannot give you a straight answer because I am gay.
Damn.
I'm thinking about him now. I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Garadeb household to the scene of the crime was...
Take that!
Juror number 4. Mrs. Garadeb. What? What now? I must apologize in advance for this, but I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before?
Good Lord, Counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man!
My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Garadeb was hurling anything she could at her husband, who had been backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that! The book was found in the victim's grasp!
Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand?
Even my missus hasn't got aim like that.
Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Why?
Mrs. Garadeb, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Oh, Thud.
We killed her.
Who's that?
Who? My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word, after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Mr. Foreman.
I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Oh damn, the old man's still just kind of not having it though. Well, it's enough.
Yeah. We did it!
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Naruhodo.
It's a shrimp accent, hamster.
So, as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent.
To be fair, one of the 2 calling guilty fainted before she could think about changing her vote, and the other one's deaf.
Accordingly, the opinion of this court is divided. And this trial will continue.
It's a shrimp accent. Or kind of a northern one.
How do I look, yellow man?
Dude, you look like...
Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
Dude, you look like you're going to tell your friend not to come to school tomorrow.
Ow, my back.
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce.
Shrimp.
Like a corked wine, first few sips are bitter enough. But what follows is so repugnant it's good for nothing save the gutter. If I may, Lord Van Zeeks. The defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened. Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman?
Holy shit, that credible was really good. The rolled R was real good.
The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond, but let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourselves better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
What do you mean by that? What's his angle this time?
It should already be more than apparent that between the crime scene and the Garadeb household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from the Garadeb's house to the scene is some, 15 yards.
Let me see, 15 yards. That's around 14 meters.
14 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I'd imagined.
And as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having portentous significance.
Hey Arno, how was work? You missed some wild stuff.
the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurled by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend?
No, my thought is it flew across the road, she picked it up, then the knife came. It's literally a matter of order.
And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plot.
And I'm so tired I can't see straight, because everyone I see is gay. Thought of that on the way home. Nice. Ah!
Yeah.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecutor loves the sound of his own voice.
Miss Susato?
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, are they? How dare he?
That's what got her up. Maybe let's pick our battles here?
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
It feels very unusual to be seeing both of them side by side like this.
Just a little. As judicial assistant, you may speak for defense, yes. Go ahead.
Fuck you!
The prosecution may consider the idea a fantasy. But what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. Also, Herlock Sholmes is hot as fuck. I mean, what?
I second that. I sustain that.
To that end, juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garadev, must be called to testify and submit the cross-examination.
Saints alive! A cross-examination of a juror? Order! 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 Well, this is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
That one always gets me, I don't know why. And unnecessary.
I'm gonna catch the shells on my tongue! Ow!
Lord Van Zeeks? There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. I need your Discord ASAP. I can't be the only one. Fair enough. I could give you the link to my server as well once I give you my account thing. Actually, let me whisper. I can whisper it to them. Hold on.
Okay.
What was it again? I don't remember off the top of my head. That's something. Okay.
Fucking, I was talking about this at the beginning of the stream, actually, Arno. Just like how quickly your reactions turned around.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna go back and look at this. Where was it? 1 p.m. today. I figured it out easy. He's a grandson of McGilded, the Fey blood allowing him to fly. He inherited the color preferences in his top hat with some modifications too. Boomed. Solved. Murder? What murder? Today at 2:37 p.m. Why are two dudes aged 21 and 31 after a 16-year-old girl? Why must you betray my trust like this, gay boy? that circus case, aka let's ignore saving the life of someone you can't be forced to wish well at all.
Mhm.
Yep. It's a whole thing.
And the most tolerable original character is the fucking clown. And he's not even that great either.
Right, so should I carry on? I feel we've gotten slightly distracted.
If my learned friend's farcical theory has any truth in it.
In my defense, Arno, I'm sorry.
Then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. We must assume they would be able to testify accordingly. What say you, witnesses?
Where am I? Yes, sir! Constable Royally B, reporting for duty, sir.
Well. Good morning, officer.
Sorry for dozing until now, sir. I overslept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir. Oh?
Oh, they're so heroic, these London bobbies.
For fuck's sake. Patricia, my darling, I've been neglecting you, but no more.
Oh, Rowley, my hero. You make me swoon.
Oh, another observation?
Okay.
Very well. I hereby reject the defense's request.
Oh.
And order the witnesses in the stand to testify again.
Oh boy.
State forthwith before the court any details pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Sure. Oh god, that one's a real yawn. Yes, sir. Francisco von Karma is allowed to bring a whip into the courtroom and attack the judge. Then Van Zieks is hereby forgiven for being a clown who brings in wine and slams his own foot on his own table, harming no one.
I think him chucking the wine into the, what is it? The fucking, like, court audience.
Yeah,
I
the...
know there's a fancier word for that. That kind of crosses a line. But yeah, the rest, true.
Fuck, what is the name? Oh, they've said it. I'm sure they've said it.
My mind goes to lobby or foyer, but I don't know if either of those are right.
It's not
Anyway.
auditions. This case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garrida, believe me. A London Bobby is good for his word. See, sir, the windows on the top floor of the Garrida house are top-hinged casements.
Obviously, if anything had been thrown out of the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Rowley was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir. Arno will remember this.
Well, this is quite startling. Top hinge casement windows.
Well, actually, considering what happens later in the trilogy, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, that detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Ah, yes, sorry about that. I must have been a little bit drowsy.
You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
Watch me, bitch. I mean, nothing. No, sir. I have one. It is a courtroom where people vote with fire. Some danger is implied by default. These people out there are ready to die horribly and accepted the risk.
Fair enough.
Sorry, but what exactly is a top-hinged casement window?
And you cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course. Sorry.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo.
How much information does that book have?
Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's room.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll try.
So the window opens loud.
Wait, is this a flashback thing?
It's not a flashback.
Okay, so the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house.
Ah.
But as it's a top hinged casement window, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. Casement window's most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount. I mean, I played all 6 of the mainline games before this one, and these 2 are still like some of my favorites. But fair enough, Anno.
Yeah. It prevents it opening? This is all news to me.
I sincerely hope. Oh, sorry.
Sorry, no, you go.
I sincerely hope they're planning on porting 4 through 6 at some point, considering the 3DS shop is closing soon, and soon 5 and 6 will only be playable on mobile if they don't port them.
I really liked Apollo Justice.
Yeah, I mean, I have thoughts about the Apollo trilogy, but yeah.
Well, I'm just talking about the first one. I still haven't finished the other 2.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as the first one goes, I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely correct, sir. That's why I kind of never thought of them as an Apollo trilogy, just because of like how the 5th game works with like.
Oh yeah, honestly, it's people call it the Apollo trilogy, but Apollo doesn't even really get the spotlight most of the time.
Yeah.
But you know, that's a conversation for later, maybe.
Have these people never seen Windows before? To be fair, Hamster, it's the 1800s, and
the ones that open from the top.
Yeah, and Ryunosuke literally only arrived in the country like a day or 2 ago. I feel like I like this one even more.
Oh yeah, no, the 5th and 6th ones are like digital exclusive outside of Japan, which is such bullshit.
Yep.
I hope if it gets a re-release, they decide to finally make it fucking physical, but you know.
Yeah. Worst case, I'm sure that I'll use a totally legitimate 3DS capture card to play them at some point in the future. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window, it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down to the pavement below. Fuck, okay, that is a good point. No.
You see the problem then? Good. Education in Windows is complete.
That's
Wait.
a good line.
Wait, oh no, what explains a lot and distresses you greatly? I've kind of lost track of what's going on.
I think the 5 and 6 not having a physical release outside of Japan.
Oh, right, yeah.
I think 5 and 6 were on sale on the DS shop for like $5 last month, though.
Damn.
There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered. Something we've discounted already.
I do pay attention, Hamster. I just kind of lost track because... What did he say there? He said... That can't be!
Did you see that, Rowley? A young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
I think I sounded a little too happy about that.
Oh yes, my darling, I saw it. I saw it crumble before me. I do care about you and didn't tell Hamster first. For God's sake, Hamster, stop seeding mistrust.
you're so strong.
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet, and already my argument's been destroyed.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again. The court awaits your cross-examination.
My lord. Oh god, another desperate situation. Rolly, you James Bond, you. Yep, that's 007, alright.
Present.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying.
How can you say that for certain? A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. It has the noble founding principles of the force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty.
He showed us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say I remember. I do, yes. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man is what the job's all about. And that is why I can't stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you what Bobby's... Well, I can stand here today beside my long-suffering wife and tell you what Bobby's good for his word. Oh, for fuck's sake, it is a blue fucking passport. Well, rubbing my tired eyes, admittedly. Sir!
Rolly, you're so manly.
Of course I am, my darling Patricia. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
Oh, brother.
None of this is what I meant. I meant, how can you say for certain this case has nothing to do with Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb? Ah, I see, sir. Oh, crap, I missed that. You should have said so earlier, sir. Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then. Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my abilities, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get into that, sir, just one thing. Yes? I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So I hope you'll take back some tales of us London bobbies and how we uphold our guiding principles. I wasn't planning on going back just yet. I've only just arrived here. So to that end, sir, I'd be happy to lend you my warrant card for your perusal. But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through it without shedding a few tears. Thank you, I'll, try. Oh.
Ooh. If you want to look at it, you can.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure it out. Okay. Policeman will strive to preserve peace within his allotted beat. The patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for furtherance of community relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. If a crime is discovered on his beat, the policeman must assist with initial Oh. Oh. You sleepy fool.
Well, for now, let's just keep pressing, I guess.
Yeah. I want to check the statements. Okay.
Hold it!
By which you mean they don't open fully, is that correct? Yes, sir! They're just there to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map.
Here is the location where objects would have fallen. Yes, directly opposite of the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road.
Would it have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hinged casement thing before? Well, I have another question for you, Constable. And what would that be, sir? How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Garradeb's house is furnished with? Well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, Mrs. B?
Sorry?
You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that?
Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky.
Lucky? What do you mean?
Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Don't misunderstand me, please.
Oh my god, what is she about to say?
But we were just so lucky it didn't happen on Rowley's beat. It was so close, you see.
Oh, I hadn't realised. Yes, you did. They said this earlier.
Oh yes, that's Street Briar Road. That's the boundary between Rowley's beat and the next one. Right, my love?
Constable Beat. Yes, that's right. That's the reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Garradeb household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, so... that really was cutting it close then.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something. If the Garradeb household is on your beat, does that mean that the pavement next to it is as well?
That made me jump on her.
Hello.
Hello.
We were actually talking about Rolly's voice being Mr. Frog at one point before we decided against it.
I mean, it is kind of Mr. Frog-esque, but it's different cadence and higher pitch.
Yeah.
Outside Mr. Garradeb's house.
In that case, yeah. Or the air horn.
Thank you, hamster. Or oola. Yes, ma'am. The pavement on that side of the road is part of my beat. I see. I was unaware of that.
I think if the woman had been attacked just on the other side of Briar Road, we'd never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate our wedding anniversary. But that's the life for Bobby, after all.
Wait.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Huh. 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 But he had to have been helping. But he didn't. Because they went out for their anniversary dinners. Yeah, what Arno said.
You know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way of rewarding my Rolly for all his hard work.
That someone got stabbed?
Do you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it. Ugh. I think perhaps we should make sure we have that information officially on record.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll take care of it immediately. Boop, boop.
Pavement where the victim was found, just outside Constable Beat's Beat, the border of which runs down the middle of Briar Road. Okay. Just outside.
Now it's my turn, I think.
Oh, that was a lot for one press.
Yeah.
Might as well press the rest, I guess.
Yep.
Hold it!
But, according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark.
Oh, but Roly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star.
Sorry?
A star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
Sorry, again? Can't it guide you to answer the question? Holy shit.
I don't know why that got me so good.
If a flaming book had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
I see a shooting star, I would have made a wish upon it. And Roly be an inspector, I would have said. 3 times at least.
Of course, what with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir, that is correct, sir. As sure as the night sky in London is starless, sir. Certainly seems like they're telling the truth.
We saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we ran straight over to help her. I did leave the scene to go and fetch help, but my trusty Roly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
Hold it!
Yes, you said you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer, is that right?
That's right, yes. Get down Roly's beat, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be expected to know the location of every police box on every beat.
So Roly told me the way, only I sort of got a little lost on the way.
Patricia, my darling, that's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Roly.
Oh, please.
So I suppose I was gone for about 15 minutes. Oh, like I said, my Roly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but a true Bobby is never really off duty, sir. What the hell are you guys talking about?
They're just having
They're having a good time.
I guess.
They're having fun. Nothing to report. That's correct, sir. Had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear to that on the yard's honour, sir. Really? That seems a little strange. Beg your pardon, sir. Strange, sir. Seems altogether regular to me. This burnt copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garadeb household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time? Aha! Could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burnt as well? Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? As we can see from the photographic print, she had a bag over her shoulder. Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene. Is that so? Something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. Two mysteries of how the knife ended up in her back and how that book ended up in her hand. There must be some common thread between them.
Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Also, Hamster, they're sharing a scarf.
Hey, you're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell.
What? I wasn't really. I mean, what's she doing?
It's just because I'm a woman, it doesn't make my testimony any less valuable. This might see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a woman of my word, I am.
I really don't remember ever suggesting that I doubted you.
No excuses. I don't want to hear it. My voice will be heard.
Ow.
Lord, you let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Beach, I will allow you to supplement your testimony if you so desire.
No, it is actually just one really long scarf, Hamster.
Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one.
That was a very loud mutter.
I heard that.
Ow.
Japanese man thinks a policeman's wife word accounts for nothing, does he? Oh, watch out, sir. I might let you get away with something like that, but my Rolly won't.
Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder? I know what I saw. My eyes never let me down. His interaction's a little off sometimes, though.
Press.
Okay. Mrs. Beat, nobody is questioning what you've told us.
I saw it. I did. That evening, I saw it clearly. That Eastern man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. I know what I didn't see as well. Didn't see any flaming books and knives flying through the sky.
All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction?
Yes, well, that's a little embarrassing, really.
Yeah, that got me, Hamster. Good job.
I'm always ending up at the wrong place when I've made arrangements to meet Rolly. He gets ever so cross.
Excuse me.
Constable Beat, is there a problem? No, sir. No problem, sir. Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind, perhaps? Oh, well, in a way, sir. Yes, sir. I was just remembering the same thing happened that evening is all. You mean Mrs. Beat lost her way on the night of the incident? Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over from mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes. But my darling was gone a good 15.
You're such a tease. The reason that was so long was because of the bouquet, silly.
The bouquet? Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about?
Oh, it was a present for our wedding anniversary. Really so romantic. Save up for it with fathers and happenings he found in the gutter while doing his rounds.
Yes, how romantic.
I'd forgotten all about it until just now. Did you, my darling?
Ah! Oh, yes. But that was just between us. I'm not talking about it to anyone else, darling. You have to promise.
Really? Oh.
What was that all about? Constable Beat looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo.
I have no idea what's going on.
But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beat about the bouquet.
Mrs. Beat? This bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please.
Oh, really? Yes, I'd love to. What happened was I dropped my bouquet and ended up losing my way for a while.
Okay.
She's just gonna keep changing that fifth statement, and we're never gonna get out of this.
Yeah, is this the end? Is this the... Oh no, have you really finished this game? You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime?
Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. We ran over and saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Rolly gave me. It was in a dark spot where the streetlights weren't casting any light, so I didn't notice at first.
Didn't notice there was something not in your hands.
Didn't notice the dead body.
It's not dead. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. I ask because she keeps changing what her fifth statement is.
We can't get out of here.
Yeah. So I'm just kind of wondering if you are in fact also still secretly in this eternal loop.
No.
Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's why I spotted my bouquet again, but the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, it was nowhere near the victim's body at all.
Oh, you sneaky fuck.
In case you need reminding, Mrs. B, the victim is not deceased.
I was all flustered for a moment before I heard a voice calling me from the other side of the road.
Your husband, presumably?
That's right, silly me, I got over to the wrong side of the street. Although I'm going to blame the bouquet this time, I can't think of how it got there, I really can't.
So the bouquet somehow moved from one side of Briar Road to the opposite.
Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is I forgot to pick the bouquet up again when we left the scene. Beautiful rose Rolly bought me, with that change from the gutter he spent so long collecting.
By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry, solitary rose?
My favourite episode of Steven Universe.
Oh! Oh, yes, that's it! It's a bouquet Rolly bought me for our anniversary, with those bits of change he found in the gutter.
Ow! Ow! Maybe just call it a rose.
Tell us, Lord Van Zeeks, where did you come by the flower? According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Garrett household.
In front of the Gyarados house?
I wasn't noticed until this morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Can I have it back now, please?
No, I think for good measure, this row should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh,
Okay.
but it's a symbol of our love.
Okay. I reckon blood on the back. Oh no, okay. Well, that's thrown that out. It's very stylish paper the flowers wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It looks so exotic to me.
Ah, I see.
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Susato-san, you do love your cakes.
I don't think there's anything that'll like change the stuff, but I could be misremembering. I don't know.
Unsure.
An English rose, it's such a beautiful flower.
I get that reference, hamster. This is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
I take an interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo.
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, impressive, huh? Plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom. And now rose.
Perhaps you should consider branching out. Learn something that aren't fruit tree based, for example.
Huh, okay. Was that it?
Yeah, like I said, I don't think there's anything like big that's worth pointing out there, but it still might be of importance later.
Yeah.
I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Good grief! Rest assured that I shall do my very best not to forget, Mrs. B.
I'm seeing for one moment.
Yeah. Okay, I've got an idea. But hey, plus side, we're finally out of that loop. Let's try it. You claim, Constable Beat, there was nothing to report in the 15 or so minutes you were guarding the scene. But that cannot be.
What do you mean to say?
In your testimony just now, Mrs. Beat, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bouquet you had dropped to the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Yes, on the opposite side of Briar Road to where the victim was attacked. But considering the size of that meager bouquet, if a single sorry bloom can be so described. No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
She's still alive?
God damn.
Huh.
Yeah.
Objection.
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact?
No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. Constable Beat swore to that on Scotland Yard's honor. But the bouquet belonged to me. It has nothing to do with the case. But that's why Rowley didn't mention it, I'm sure.
No, because sadly, it's not only your bouquet we're talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, basically Anno, but also Van Zeeks looks rich as fuck, so
Yeah,
yeah.
He
He
def-
wouldn't get it.
he definitely votes Tory. Think about it. Besides Mrs. Beat's bouquet, there's Mr. Garrideb's book. Mr. Garrideb's copy of The Lion's Pride, which was thrown out of the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mrs. Beat's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime, on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road in front of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. There's no logical explanation for those things. Unless somebody deliberately moved them. Yeah, see, hamster, one thing and patchwork outfit. Oh!
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking, it sounds like you think my Rowley's done something wrong.
Don't you listen to a word that scrawny lawyer says. Whittering on about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's nitpicking, that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garrideb's come round. You might call it nitpicking, Mrs. Garrideb. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offence. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo.
But the person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection.
Tampering? You barely heard the term before.
Gallery! That's what they're called. That's what the audience is called.
Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had the cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. All the evidence and all the testimony points to that one particular person.
Counsel, I must demand that you substantiate this conjecture. Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
Take that.
Obviously, there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you!
What? A policeman? A member of Scotland Yard?
What nonsense! Why am I Rowley do something like that?
Oof, that voice crack. I think that's my cue to hydrate.
If you stop strangling me, maybe I could tell them.
There's no one straighter than my husband. No Bobby works more tirelessly for the people of London.
We get it, he's just not that into me. Miss Beat, I don't think you know what street means.
There's no one straighter than my husband. I mean, Van Zeeks is right there.
Van Zeeks ain't straight.
Okay, fair.
You said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. The 15 minutes you were absent from the scene is the only opportunity anyone had to tamper with it.
You're making it all up. It's all nonsense. It's all lies. What about the Japanese man with the whiskers? I bet it was him. He did it.
Objection.
If that was true, Constable Pete would have seen him do it.
Oh. Forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your bouquet, Mrs. B, it was after the defendant had fled the scene. Well...
Objection.
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife. Now you incriminate a policeman as well.
Yep.
But your accusations lack one very important thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, look at this stare right here. That is not a straight stare. He's boring into my soul.
You claim the crime scene was tampered with. There is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime: to hide something.
That's right. He's right. My husband and I just happened to be there, that's all. So why would we have anything to hide? It doesn't make sense.
You've offered no motive for this alleged tampering. Until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
Constable Pete had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve this mystery?
Counsel, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer.
Yep.
If you are mistaken, I'm sure I did not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stark warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this alleged tampering.
Yes, my lord. Constable Pete's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up at all costs.
What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the pavement of Briar Road. We saw it happen, remember?
Ow. Oh.
It was right here, as if anyone didn't already know.
That's certainly what everyone has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all.
What?
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, counsel. If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nepalese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Like,
Well.
here.
Take that!
But that's... on the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand.
On the evening in question, Mr. Garrideb's book fell directly down from the open window above. And your bouquet, Mrs. Beat, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Good gracious!
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. Those witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes.
It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, that was actually on the west side of Briar Road.
That's not true. It can't have been.
Constable Beat then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. And during the 15 minutes you were away, he transplanted the crime scene. He moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. He moved everything, in fact, to the pavement on the east side of Briar Road.
Extraordinary.
But the constable overlooked one thing.
What? What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume?
Exactly.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. Lord Van Zeek said it wasn't until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Briar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond, Constable Rolly Beat?
I knew, but I didn't realize, it didn't click that he looked like Stewie. Well, I guess we know whoever voices that puppet when we get there, and I guess we know what voice we're doing for that.
Yep. I didn't mention that, Arno. I was gonna save that till then. I mean, we're definitely having the puppet and the dude be voiced by different people, right?
Probably, yeah.
Have you finished it yet, Arno? Well, I'm very sorry. Didn't mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh, Rowley. It's true, it isn't true, is it? What that lawyer said is all lies, isn't it?
Don't know what he said.
I know it is because you're the most upstanding, righteous man I know.
I had a dream, a terrible dream. Oh, I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed. Only, it seems it wasn't a dream at all.
Good golly! Order! 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 What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rowley, why? Why would you do something like this?
She's still smiling.
Moving a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it?
It's not a corpse. Oh, even a bow is patchwork. That's so sad.
Yeah.
Wishing the victim dead should be one too.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this?
I get it.
As a respected member of Scotland Yard, your duty is to protect the good people of London Town.
He wanted to preserve his anniversary. What? I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the yard's reputation, for everything. I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
Yeesh.
And yet, Lord Van Zeeks, it is his Warner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. I believe it would be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence.
He's so fucking stupid, look at him. At once, my lord. England, Japan, it makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
What gives away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable action?
I guess the bouquet.
You can do either, actually. You can
Bouquet
do the card
or
or
the-
the bouquet.
Okay. I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I've only just arrived from Japan. Which is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that through honourable patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world, for example. Though honourable, yeah. I'm going to bed. I'm tired and hamster. I'm hamster. Good night, hamster. Have a good night. Talk at you later.
Night.
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens on his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the young Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
But for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special? How?
Have you not been listening, you fucking idiot? I mean, Your Honour.
No, I was too caught up by Van Zeek's racism. Why was he like that? Anyway.
On account of this bouquet, my lord.
Oh, yes. It was our very first wedding anniversary.
Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife. And was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Beat stumbled upon a crime along Briar Road. We saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through this man's mind?
Actually, I don't know which one of us is supposed to be talking right now.
Oh, shit. Well.
It's hard to tell. But sir, just on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. Beat puts up with a lot of being married to a bobby like me. I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to to lend to me earlier. Yeah, Parry's Van Zeeks is amazing.
Thank you, thank you.
Inside, among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says... When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigation and help detectives.
Aha!
Constable Beat. Is that, or is that not, the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day? Yes. Everything you said, it's all right.
But that's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Agreed, Arno.
Oh,
Exactly. To summarize, the incident actually occurred on Constable Beat's beat.
Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
Oh god, this music is making me realize that I hope someday that the Layton vs. Wright crossover gets ported or re-released in some way, but considering Level 5's current situation, I kind of doubt it.
Yeah. That was also wonderful.
Yeah, it's a good game.
I had a lot of fun with it. It was the first time since I became a copper that I'd ever cursed God. Stay close to me, Pat. The criminal could still be lurking somewhere. As we ran over at the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as a police officer. I've got to report this to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realised where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? And why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so... I told Pat you'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then, when I opened my mouth to speak, it just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat to mine, Pat. So you'll have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along Mearsham Street and then... Damn. Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
oh, Constable.
I just wanted, just that one night, to take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Roly.
Just that one night.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street, to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beat's care.
You see, I thought... Well, I was sure the victim was dead, you see.
I beg your pardon.
course he did. Otherwise, my Roly would have never left the poor woman on the freezing cold pavement.
Oh, I see your meaning now.
But God got me back for my sins, didn't he? That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Roly, that was all my fault. I should have never dropped it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Roly.
And can you tell us, Constable? How many books did you move from one side of the road to the other in total? Hmm? Oh, 4 it was. Yes, sir. Definitely 4.
3 of them dropped by Mr. Natsume, and the 4th being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Garrett-up household, of course.
What made you place that book in the victim's hand? When all the others were scattered haphazardly around, I mean. Oh, well, sir, that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. You're sure it was this book, the Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding? Oh yes, sir. No doubt about it, sir. Interesting. Oh god, we're still going?
I don't think it's too much after this part, I think.
Okay. I thought it was an open shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it, I thought. I couldn't see the arm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a jot of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord. Yes, Lord Van Zeeks. I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir!
Mr. Prosecutor, sir. What will become of my Roly? What will happen to him?
I just want to see if they are wearing the scarves in the court record. Oh, precious.
But now you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please don't punish my husband. This is all my fault. It's always because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Leave it now, Pat. Let's go on. I'm tired.
All right then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never make the mistake of tampering with the scene of a crime again. Jesus. Let this be a lesson to you. One rose, what are you, poor?
Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave, now. The trial is not yet over.
Sir! I honestly feel like him being let go from the Force would be the best thing for both of them.
Yeah. Well, quite a startling revelation, I must say. Whoever thought of a third party transplanting the entire scene of a crime like that?
The writers.
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, the accused, Mrs. Oseki Natsume, is the only person who could have possibly committed this crime.
Objection.
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. Another person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of this possibility already.
Lord Van Zeeks, is this true? Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing. You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime.
I mean, I guess it's Joan, right?
I don't think there's any other option.
Take that!
The defense would once again like to request the cross-examining... Christ. The defense would once again like to request... The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again?
The defense would like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord. Yeah, I got it right that time. Yeah, pretty much right. Christ examination. My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth about this case, it's imperative that we cross-examine juror number 4, Mrs. Joan Garrideb. Me? Me? Oh dearie me.
Objection!
The request has already been denied.
Objection!
But the situation is very different now. Mrs. Garrideb, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? At the time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Garrideb. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited. And to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over Briar Road. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. Upon striking the pane of the open top-hinged casement window, the book plummeted directly down. Finding its way to what we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, and as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. Oh shit! So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Garrideb. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back. Have you really never laid eyes on it before? Ah! I don't recall it. Seriously? There you go, Arno. Am I supposed to remember everything I picked up and threw at my husband? And anyway, the man over there and all that regalia said members of the jury needn't testify, didn't he? It is a magnificent cheek jiggle. I won't deny it. She was animated by a god. Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all, juror number 4.
Oh!
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You're not immune to the judicial process. If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a common or garden knife. It could have come from anywhere. We have several like that at home. If one went missing, how would you expect me to know? What's that?
Are you joking? What are you saying, please, Miss Gerardeb?
No, you listen to me. I refuse to believe all this nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I'd injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. Okay. Yeah, that line for some reason didn't have a name attached to it, but it was definitely her.
Oh, the poor woman.
So, yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Come along now, chop chop, do your worst. Well...
Well, Mr. Naruhodo?
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already.
Then take the stand, juror.
Oh!
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm going to have to testify?
Juror number 4. As I'm sure you will appreciate, having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Truths of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
No, dearie me.
So I demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Gerardeb. And mark my words, in this court of law today, we shall extract the truth. Do you concur, counsels? Certainly, my lord.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. This is such a strange feeling. For the first time since arriving in this country, it actually feels real. I'm here, in the Old Bailey, and I'm a lawyer.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Joan Gerardeb. And I'm, well... Happy, Arno? the lawyer got what they wanted. I'm a juror and such like. Sounds like even she doesn't know she's a housewife or a maid or what anymore.
The court has decided your testimony is required in order to clarify matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, oh dearie me! Holy shit, that is some jiggly cheeks.
Chin up, Jody. Nothing to worry about now.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, John. Your face seems practically healed.
Wasn't only you in the room that day, old thing, was it? Well, I think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
Look at her eyes. Aw. But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. I'll only notice it. The sort of chap to leave a comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you are Mr. John Garrett. Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Choked right at the end.
You
Seen
okay?
my fair share of action, and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life? You're not engaged in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question. Well, yes. Quite. I believe this may represent the first in the proud history of the British court. Calling a juror to the witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You will recount clearly and concisely the events in your home at the time of the incident in question. Sir, at once!
Battle of Garadeb.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. I recall the reason now. Kind of knocked over a candlestick and set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though and got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I'd noticed if 1 or 2 went missing, I'm afraid. That bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours. Have a job proving it, I think.
I think I've got just the thing. Oh, okay. I thought, I want to see if this can update. If I do this now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we had this conversation. I just wanted to see.
Yeah.
Nope, nothing. Okay. Damn.
Sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your household that evening. Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware that on every battlefield you're just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say I'm dubious that this testimony will shed any light on the origins of this jackknife. In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end.
Van Zieks may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances, we only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well, counsel. Begin your cross-examination. referring to. The wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now. Not the chaos to go over, set fire to the carpet. Soon had it out though. I got the window up.
Meanwhile, I was picking up whatever I could find to throw at him.
I have knives. Can't say I noticed if one or two went missing. I'm afraid.
I know it's down to the tip of the knife, but
Hold it!
okay, let's try pressing it, see if that helps. So, you have no intention of admitting it was your knife unless we can produce proof? Oh. Even though there is no credible possibility that if Mr. Natsume is innocent.
Objection!
You forget my Nipponese friend. I'm sorry, I just read Honest thing and out of context. That sure is a statement.
It has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack.
As if I could forget. If only there was some way to know who had handled the knife. I suppose wizardry like that is just a dream.
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Miss Naruhodo.
What? You mean it's not a dream? That sort of wizardry really exists?
Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin, or so they say.
Yep, no problem, Marno. We've got the armband. I doubt it's in there. Local map. Doubt it's in there. Secondhand book receipt. Case file. The knife itself. The 2 crime scene photographs. The 4th book. A warrant card and the anniversary bouquet. Okay, thank you. But I can't see anything.
There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of Justice. Yes, I believe we are rapidly approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method for proving our assertion. That this knife found on the victim's back was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Garridub's house.
If only I could transplant this whole incident to several years in the future. That's the extent of their testimony, is it?
What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. I can't say I'm particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony.
But in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential. Have we established how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident?
Yes, I know.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to one of them that caused the victim's injury.
If we could find even a tiny shred of evidence to support that theory, it would clinch this trial for us. It would explain everything.
Yes, it would.
So, for Saseki-san's sake, we must. We must find that last crucial piece of evidence.
Can't recall the reason.
Hold it!
I don't know if it's...
Yeah, it's probably not this one, but I already hit the button. The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly. It all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of a book belonging to Mr. Garridub.
A rather passionate note, in fact. But Mrs. Garridub found the note discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sordid state of affairs. hell on earth?
I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's common decency not to drag it all up. And besides, half of it was wide of the mark anyway.
A likely story. These waters run very deep.
What transpired next after these multiple blows to the face?
Hold it!
Even though the room was on fire? As far as I was concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger than the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw.
That is most certainly not true of a Susato takedown, Mr. Naruhodo.
How does she know I was thinking that? So, please cast your mind back and try to remember. Was a knife among the items that you threw at your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge, a napkin.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to add, sir? Mr. Garadeb.
Don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon?
Did your wife's remark just now bring something to mind?
Nothing of any significance, no. Just the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and a fire poker, I seem to recall.
Ouch.
And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed directly with every bally. Grateful, and we're not at home now. This is a court of law.
Did you get all of that? Yeah, you did. Bloody hell, nice. Oh, dearie me. Ever so sorry, dear. What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
I'll take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened? Your pipe, sir.
Hey, Hana.
Yo, Anna.
Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of onslaught.
Is it not risky for you to be here, Hana? I mean, I'm happy to have you. But, what?
Hello.
Hello.
Shit, I should have done the Mr. Frog. Fuck.
The Mr. Frog fuck.
Fuck. I mean, hello.
I'm going again. Hi. Well, happy to see you, though. Gay lawyers. Bye! See you later, Hana.
My risky. She hasn't played the game herself yet, and I think she still wants to at some point.
Yeah. That's it. Get them out your system.
Knocked it clean out with one of our soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see a sponge do that sort of damage.
I see. Your pipe was broken.
It would never have been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I've managed to bandage the thing up for now.
You are one to exaggerate, aren't you, dear? Wonder what we should make of this account.
Could be important.
Yeah. Nah, it's insignificant. Let's drag this out. The defense believes Mr. Garadeb's remarks just now to be of great significance.
This war veteran's words only tell us one thing.
One sec. I wanted to be part of it as well.
Fair enough.
tray of fiery wife and pipes as well as hearts may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding to the formal testimony.
Okay, that should.
Indeed!
Sorry.
Common sense, one might say.
Why does the cooldown not work on these fucking things? I'm gonna have to sort out a plugin to actually make these make these sound alerts point redeems. Might one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh dear me, there you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself with a young lady.
Oh, thank you for the hydration, Anno.
Very well, the court will accept the gentleman's pipe as evidence.
Mr. Garadev's pipe. Apparently it fell to the floor during a domestic dispute he had with his wife and broke.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruhodo.
Immediately.
Really? Oh, something just twinkled inside the chamber of the pipe there.
Yes, I saw it. Something stuck in there, I think.
Let's turn it over and give it a shake. What's this?
It's a tiny fragment of metal. Oh, it looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade? Surely it couldn't be.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Now you can check the jackknife and have it updated if I remember right.
Hey! The small piece of metal looks like it might be the tip of a knife blade. It was stuck inside the bowl of Mr. Garadev's pipe. Can I not just present this?
Maybe, but I think it would help to re-examine the knife
Yeah.
if they ask about the connection, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
Just at the tip.
A small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
Wait, part of it's missing. I could be wrong, but I've just got a feeling. You remember this?
Oh, from 1 minute ago? That's a tiny fragment of metal that we found inside Mr. Gyarados' pipe.
Yes, and just maybe.
Oh my! It's a perfect fit!
Somehow I just knew it.
Oh, it doesn't update. Fuck.
No,
Well,
it did. The,
Oh, okay.
the description's updated. It just didn't tell us. See, like,
Oh, okay.
tip for which is
Well,
broke.
That's
Weird.
weird.
Yeah.
At the very least, you could present the fragment,
Yeah.
and you know where to, I think.
Yep.
I'm just feeling very disappointed for you. Your request was turned down.
Oh, no, it's fine. Thanks to Susato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that rebuttal, Mr. Garrett. Now, if we return to the crux of the matter, what can you tell the courts about the knife used to attack the victim? Plenty of knives around our place. Can't say I've noticed one or two went missing, I'm afraid. The bally thing in the victim's back really was one of ours. You have a job proving it, I think. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't see a bally thing.
Can't?
You used to call me Dead-Eyed Deb back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now.
You're in your 40s, dude, I'm pretty sure. You're in your
46.
40s, dude. Huh?
46, yeah.
Yeah.
Ain't why I'm trying to enjoy a large print book by the fire these days. I struggle to tell a B from a D and a P from a Q, to be honest.
Oh, it does. Dear me, it's rather wearing being asked about every other letter and every other word. Wow. You must be very dussy.
Dussy?
Yeah, I had to.
Did somebody say Dussy?
Some of that DD dussy. You must DD very dussy.
Oh no. Now you've got me thinking. I need to find a character in the original trilogy that can use the DDD voice.
Oh, if only this had been the point Hana had come in.
What is that? A tiny scrap of metal? Whoa.
Yes, almost certainly from the tip of a blade. And what may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
You literally saw me turn the pipe over, dude. It was lodged in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
My pipe, you say? By Jove, I wonder how that got here.
Oh no, for fuck's sake.
Make it 50 scraps of metal. What are you, poor?
And what precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Council? Are you suggesting that it's in some way related to the matter of the stabbing on Briar Road?
I am.
What?
When put together with another piece of evidence already in the court record, I believe this tiny fragment of metal will unravel the whole truth of this case, my lord.
A little box.
Did you notice as well, his entire back was like burned up?
Oh.
Yeah, there was like
You're
a...
rather
Oh, sorry.
confident in that extraordinary statement, Council.
Yeah, like there was a hole in the back of his robe and it was all like brown from like burns.
Oh yeah. Shit.
Very well then, present the pertinent evidence to the court. What evidence, when paired with this fragment of metal, allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
Take that!
Mm-hmm.
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that is missing.
A common issue with the inferior blade sold on savory street markets. God damn it! He is making it a poor thing. Fuck.
Yep, by all means, Arno, the floor is yours. The evidence is corrupted. What does that mean, Onion?
Criminals who use them regularly leave the tips lodged in their victims' bones.
Oh, that's horrifying.
And what of this particular knife?
No doubt its tip has suffered a similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim. Oh boy. Oh man.
No, that's not the case.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Now, it's a good thing Hana's not here to hear that. The tip of this particular knife's blade is the very fragment of metal we discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garadeb's pipe.
Ah! Good grief! Lord Van Zeeks, are you having a heart attack, my man?
I don't believe it! A knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match!
Good golly gosh!
Yeah, look, see, all burned up.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Order! 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 Is this some sort of Eastern sorcery?
Jesus Christ!
Damn it. God damn it. I thought the judge was cool. Nobody's exempt. Next thing you know, Herlock's gonna be racist. This is no magic, my lord.
Next thing you know, Ryunosuke is going to be racist.
Himself.
This is a miracle. A miracle?
So Van Zieks has figured it out, has he?
Council, explain this extraordinary coincidence at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside Mr. Garrideb's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Oh, fuck. It's been a while since I whipped it out.
Had this thing in my hand as usual at the time of the onslaught. Not to clean out with one of the soft projectiles you did. Yes. Would have never been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid.
Oh,
Oh, dear me.
I was just saying, oh, her shaking.
Damn.
During the argument between these two that occurred just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garrideb flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garrideb, instead striking the pipe in his hand at the time.
Which caused the tip to break off, of course. Good lord!
Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade found its way inside Mr. Garrideb's pipe.
The chances of that are 1,000,000 to 1!
Yet still they come. And yet there's no other credible explanation for how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe. Then, after losing its tip, the knife ricocheted off the pipe and flew out of the open window. That is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garrideb's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh fuck! Oh no!
Objection!
A full-bodied theory, I'll give you that.
Did he actually drink from it that time?
I
Holy
think
shit.
so.
Holy shit! We're making history tonight, fellas.
A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to bottling his argument.
Sorry?
But after all, it is just a theory.
A
game theory.
The bottle is corked. I think.
Because you see, it's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
An insurmountable... What?!
Lord Van Zieks, explain yourself! What is this inconsistency you claim to have identified? An inconsistency of the simplest nature, my lord. The victim is found. The victim was found with a knife planted in the middle of her back.
Yes, in her... Ah! That's right, you silly little man!
Now, Jodo thing, what are you getting so excited about?
Characteristic Nipponese. Yes, I have met Nipponese people before. Like maybe 2 or 3 of them even. All of them in this room right now.
Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above,
Because she was bending over to pick up the book, Van Zieks, you dimwit.
There's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Ah! I mean, it also kind of looks like he's just shit himself.
Order! Order!
Quite right, you see, that's exactly right. If the knife had fallen on her from above, it would have struck her on top of her head like that. Well,
What's the words? Look.
I knew it. I never liked his theory in the first place.
I don't know, though. What really did happen?
I'm old.
It would appear the defense has made a rather spectacular blunder.
If the theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend,
Is history.
I was so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely by just one simple inconsistency. You are entirely right with that, Arno.
yeah,
Yeah.
That's one of the big points that Van Zieks gets, I think.
Or in other words...
We simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency, and the theory will stand.
Miss Susato!
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all. And your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponi's friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection.
Objection! It's inconsistent. It means I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test. What was the first thing? Doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. Okay. Yes. If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her in the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is.
What are you implying? Counsel?
There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. That can explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced the victim's back. We already have the answer. Goodness!
Utter madness!
Surely this must be the last time.
Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak. Fuck, man, I just want to go home.
This is the last inconsistency. The final piece in the puzzle. And I'm going to save because I know what it is, but I don't know which piece of evidence to present. Or is this a case where any of the related ones will do?
I don't know, actually.
Okay. If I can successfully make sense of this, the truth will be laid bare at last. The evidence that explains how the falling knife became lodged in the victim's back is... Let's try it. This, the fourth book found at the scene. This is the final piece of evidence the defense will present.
The burnt book? Is that not Mr. Garadeb's book?
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be at the scene in the first place. This photographic print clearly shows the book in question, and the victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all know now, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that. Quite so, as part of his wholesale transplanting of the crime scene to the opposite side of the road.
Exactly. That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beaton made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it. When we first ran over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. After being attacked with a knife, I don't imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
By jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now.
Oh dearie me!
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Garrett household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment. The young woman was walking along the street in the light fog, when all of a sudden, a book fell right in front of her. The book I threw? Yes, Mrs. Garridub. And what do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it, but I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up? Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book.
Why'd they make the victim look so baby, though?
I know. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, I'm sorry, Arno, I'll catch up with what you're saying in a minute. What position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless.
Oh no, I get what you're saying, and I do agree in some respects, but also I feel like they kind of were vague about it because of like stuff they do with him later, but I can't say much because we're not there yet.
Then, in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking up the book...
Fuck off! The hard cut.
Did the game just do a Vine boom?
In a sense.
The next object fell from the room above. Oh, the jackknife, straight into the middle of her back. And at the same time, walking by chance directly behind Mrs. Green, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Well, I never...
It appeared to Mr. Natsume the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Ah!
And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker. So there was never a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
No, this was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident. And that is the real truth behind this case. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garridup, I mean, no matter what way you swing it, Joan did try and throw a knife at John. Like, that did factually happen.
Yeah.
The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. I wondered if perhaps it might have been something like that.
There, old bean.
Poor Mrs. Garrett. Actually, wait, what am I saying that for? I don't feel that bad.
Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. I let my anger get the better of me. I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. John, dear.
It's alright, I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly, I'm sorry! Aww. Aww. Oh.
Yeah, his knee.
It,
He did his best.
yeah.
Lord Van Zeeks, what news of Mrs. Gerardeb?
She's dead.
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events have left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due course. There is no cause for concern.
Yes, unbeknownst to themselves, they caused what could easily have been a terrible tragedy.
They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions. There is some good news, however, my lord. I have just had word from the hospital where the victim is being treated. Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon.
It's strange. We've been talking about about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news.
So, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Yes! On behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture, and have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept our heartfelt apologies.
Fairy godparents.
No, it is me who should be begging your pardon.
Oh no, Mr. Natsume.
That evening, when a young woman just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes, I jumped to the wrong conclusion again, in my confusion. What conclusion, sir? I was sure that the woman was dead.
Yes, Constable Beat said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
I suppose she must have looked completely lifeless.
It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog. They're haunting me.
Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help, for a doctor, for the police.
Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry.
It's alright.
One could indeed say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think. One that created a chain of unfortunate mishaps. We were befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. But thanks to Lord Van Zeeks and our young lawyer here from the east, that chain has now been broken and the spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both.
Oh!
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Yes, my lord. In concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability.
Guilty for the lulz.
Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
What's a lull?
As the foreman of this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
Well, I didn't suspect the woman next to me, that's for sure.
Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know, but I know what her decision would be. Guilty. Does mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
I say, I'll have a corker of a story to tell the grandchildren when I get home, won't I?
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hereby demand your final decisions.
You know what? I am disappointed in myself that I've used the shrimp voice too early.
I mean, it was a minor role, so maybe you can find a use for it again sometime.
Mr.
Yeah.
Foreman.
Not guilty.
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 Bonk, bonk.
Very well. Mrs. Oseki Natsume, I hereby pronounce you
Do.
not guilty. They couldn't give me a voice line, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And finally, Miss Natsume. Oh, yes, Lord, sir. You are now a free man once more. It is my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me. Oh, yes, sir. Of course. On my life, I swear I'll never set foot in a courtroom again. I'm transported to tears. It's usually 4. It's just 3 that time. Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned. Oh, locum.
Wait, you mean me?
Of course. Is there another locum here?
Is there even one?
Compared to the original locum student, Mr. Naruhodo, Esquire, your name has become rather short, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
Oh, at last, I'm free, I'm free! Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Giddy, hearty, happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Would it be so hard just to say that then?
Locum, you did it! You saved me from the brink!
This fucking pose. Well, What happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault, after all. I'm just glad everyone can see that now.
No, not that. Lovely. Lawyer, locum, lawyer.
He's doing a lot of poses and I can't keep up.
Yes? I'm pretty sure I saw him have, like, Danganronpa Despair spiralized for a second in the...
I mean, as I said before, I just never got used to life here in Great Britain. Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. And from high up windows, I see them looking down on me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear, I'm sure it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
What? Today, you locum lawyer gave my gloom the boots. You stood firm behind that baronial bench before all those babbling British. You battled to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth. And when I beheld the blinding fireworks among the beams of the Bailey's roof, I bellowed. Behold, the best barrister ever born!
Well, that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful anecdote to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
God, I hope Van Zieks doesn't kill him. An anecdote? That's what's become of all my hard work.
Ah, there you are, my dear fellows.
Hey!
We got some. He's here. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what a pleasure to see you.
Our boy is here!
Yeah. I see I am here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh,
The trial shall begin presently, Mr. Naruhodo. I wish you the very best of luck.
Oh, blessed fool. It's just finished.
Oh, what? No! Then my haste was in vain. Ah, it's you! Sherlock Holmes!
He looks like he's a cheerleader trying to get people to give him an R.
Have we met, sir?
this is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom. Either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light.
Charming.
This is all your fault, Sherlock Holmes! You're the reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal. I'm going to give you a piece of my mind.
My apologies, sir, but I assure you I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not? Had she been taken to hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Oh,
But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human, after all. Anyone would have been shaken by such an experience.
Look at his left hand.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, Arno. We gotta hydrate.
Thank you. I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
nothing.
Priceless. Oh, I am sorry, really, but it was quite priceless.
Poor Saseki-san.
Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience without paying a penny. And it would seem you were not even found guilty. But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm still cursed by the spirits, and now by the Reaper.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks.
I haven't forgotten, you know. Facing that man in court means,
Yeah.
even if you're found not guilty, still doomed.
You'll all be all right, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I'll protect you. Hiya!
It's always us.
With a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Much as I like being turned on my head, a bit of warning might be nice next time, Mr. Sato. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan?
Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
It's already been a year since I arrived here in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops. I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here in the city it has shaped. And I've come to realize it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or, in perhaps less veiled terms, you wish to withdraw halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more this strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots, and attempt to pen a work of my own.
Oh, I see. A work of literature by Saseki-san. Could be an interesting read. Hey, Fourth Wall, how are you doing?
Just leaning up against it.
Yeah.
What about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo?
Sorry, what about us?
Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriots?
Why would we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London.
Yeah, it's been like 2-3 days, isn't it?
Yeah, about. Actually, no, it's been a few weeks.
Wait, has it?
No, I'm talking in terms of
Yeah, okay,
our
oh, right,
streams.
real time.
And
Fair.
now only does it feel as though we finally found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you could take my lodgings.
Oh, the windowless room?
Ah, but what it lacks in windows, it more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls.
Great.
And of course, I'll be happy to leave behind the accursed evil spirit.
Oh my, an evil spirit.
Oh yes. Tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's an infallible wake-up call.
It's the cat, isn't it? It's the goddamn cat that's in there. We'll think about it, if that's alright.
Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodgings with me?
Yes. Sorry. Let me let you finish.
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add.
Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft?
I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
That's racist.
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to taking lodgings in the great detective's office's attic. I'm too overcome for words.
So, suggesting we look elsewhere is out then?
Then it's settled. Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist. I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. Then I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. Shan't take long.
Somebody's happy.
Locum, I knew that you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London.
Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame we're going to have to say goodbye so soon.
Well, I've come to realize I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll meet again one day.
Yes, I'm sure. And hopefully by then I'll be a successful lawyer.
Hopefully by then I'll be a successful author.
Were you just waiting on the timer for that honor?
Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
And so, with Saseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Sholmes to what was to become our new home, 221B Baker Street. Oh. So this...
It's to be our new office, yes.
Our office? I rather like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we're getting a little closer to your dream now.
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place? Oh, shit.
Oh, that's me, sorry. Oh, Mr. Sholmes! Yes, thank you so much. He looks so...
Don't worry, I understand getting lost in those eyes.
It's weird that he looks entirely different whilst also not looking at all different.
Yeah.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sholmes. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome you.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's nearly time for dinner. We'll eat as soon as Mr. Natsume arrives. We have a lot to celebrate. Iris, you must let me help you. All right then, Susie. You can be in charge of the salad. Splendid.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel
Hard. I mean, what?
to have your own office in the capital?
It's very exciting, actually. I can't help wondering what adventures await us. Is your spine okay, Mr. Sholmes?
No. Those are precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at the premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is.
Sorry?
London is a glorious place full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already. So, once again, Mr. Naruhodo, welcome to London.
That was a hell of a bow. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Sholmes so casually spoke. But it wasn't long before my turn came to lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. To be continued?
Oh, man.
Oh boy. Achievement unlocked. Landed in London, apparently. You think that would be one I would have gotten earlier? Nope, apparently not. The adventure of the unspeakable story.
Oh, last one of the first game. We're getting there.
Last one of the first game. We are getting there.
It's also a big boy.
I'd assume so. How big are we talking? I want to look at these costumes again.
3, maybe even 4 streams.
Okay. Yes, I'm absolutely keeping that on.
They only work in the second.
I know, but I'm preempting it.
Fair enough.
Shows this Japanese jumble mix. I don't know.
I feel like the original look is just kind of like iconic.
Yeah, I think like having all 3 match.
Yeah.
Escapades. I don't think I've actually.
These are all like short things that basically they're like little mini adventure, not like mini little skit things that take place during the events of the first game.
Okay. So maybe something to look at once Chapter 5's done.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's nothing in there for the second game, I don't think.
Okay.
I would not recommend looking too deep into those achievements, buddy.
Okay. I will not. They're just sort of click through, no decisions or evidence. Okay.
Yeah, it's just story stuff, yeah.
Well, this was a...
Yeah, like I said, skits.
Yeah. This was a big old bumper stream, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of fun, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to be getting towards Chapter 5. Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
And Game 2. I don't know whether to have a little break between... I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I mean, it's your call.
Yeah.
Honestly, I can go either way. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Glad I made it to catch some of it. You managed to catch a fair bit of it, Arno, to be fair.
Yeah. And Ollie will put a really good clip in the clip channel in my server soon.
Yeah. I think it's in my Discord as well, Arno, if you want to see it early.
All right.
Oh yeah, actually no, yeah, I'll put it in both either way. I'll give me a second.
Okay.
Let's find someone to raid. Who did I raid last? I might just raid Frey again. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, that is it. That is it from us. I'm back tomorrow with a little bit more of Going Under, and Parry's going to be back with an exciting time for them.
Yo, Kirby.
Kirby Day. It's finally here.
Yep.
And the raid message, as it is anytime I raid free now, is good morrow. It's a whole thing. I won't get into it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks everyone who came by for coming by. See you next time. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
I'm so bad at outros, Jesus Christ.
It's all good.
That means I can't have a G.
Alright,
If you'll
well, I
my
should...
cap.
Honey, that's a Discord channel link.
Oh, there.
I clicked it, so I don't have access to the link.
Mal
It's to a
said you
server.
were recompiling.
I think
I'm
just
shooting
put
a
the
stream.
Twitch link, yeah.